everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of the Quest Conclave, a Dungeons and Dragon campaign themed around the popular MMO RuneScape. I am your host, the Dungeon Master Valdez, here to take you through the journey of the glorious world of Gielinor. Now, we do have one person missing because they are late getting lunch right now. And to ensure that I inform all of you that I am hard of hearing and our good friend Asumi is mute in real life, so I will be reading what they want to respond through the stream to the Discord message. And I think one of our members is AFK at this moment, so we're starting off a little bit rough. And I'm sure those of you at home may have noticed, but I have also changed my icon for the stream to show myself like I'm talking. And I'm not talking when I'm not talking. It's more like opening my mouth and closing it. It's not animation, it's just this, like this. See? And I did it for the rest of the players too, so say hello everybody so they can see it.
Hello.
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 Alright, there you go. Alright, so with that, we're going to start off now. And sorry for I also want to apologize in advance for any technical difficulty I may have with my internet. I ensured everything is fine, but there's a good possibility my luck will not be that good, as well as the weather, because, hey, it's going to be spring breaks where I'm at, so spring decided to come differently. But anyway, let's begin our story. So we last left off with the group having to fight the Goblin Raiders that had decided to go and raid the city of Falador. Having successfully defended the city with a quote unintentional unquote casualties, the group were thanked for their heroic deed and were given the moment to rest and recollect their strength. Which, just in case none of you did, you should have gotten a short rest with some healing at least. But as you guys are now in the castle resting up, what would you guys like to do during this time while you're letting your body rest and regain its strength?
I would like to look around the castle, just stroll through.
Just stroll? Alright, yeah. Um, Alright, as you are strolling through the castle, you are basically seeing nothing much or nothing new, more just a lot of white knights patrolling the inner parts of the castle as you're just walking through the first floor. You see a lot of them just patrolling. You see a few castle workers there, basically cleaning up the floor, organizing stuff as you're passing through the first few section of the castle. You do see several squires there talking among themselves. Uh, Eavesdropping a bit, you could hear them talking about how strict some of their knights are with them when it comes to training and the likes. You hear footsteps coming from ahead of you, which you tend to like move to the side a bit as you see like a group of knights walking over. carrying what you could tell are like some bags, heavy bags of equipments from the sound. And as you continuing just strolling through the first floor, you come across a room with a large round table and several knights just sitting there with their helmets off eating. As they look at you, they give you like a quick nod, just acknowledging that you're there as they just go back eating and talking amongst themselves. Anything in particular you want to try looking for, or is just trying to like get your like are you just trying to like look at how the castle is?
I was just stretching my legs. As a certain character would say, I've seen enough, I'm satisfied. And I go back to the area where everyone else is.
The infirmary, yeah. Um,
That's
as
how it's called, yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, so as you return to the infirmary, you see the a familiar guard who's talking with one of the white knights. He looks over to you and he gives you a disgusted look towards your direction as he gestures over to you to the knight who looks over to you, and he basically just the knight basically looks back at the guard and trying to gesture him to calm, like you see the gesture of trying to calm him down as the guard is just looks at you again like aggravated before he looks back at the knight continuing talking. You recognize the guard as being that one sole survivor of the ground forces, of the casualty forces that you accidentally landed on. If you still intend to go back to the infirmary, you would see Sir Asumi with Claire, who did walk in, uh, you know, checking up on you guys, and you can see them studying through a book that she handed over to him while she's instructing him how to do certain spell from her wizard spell book. If you have nothing else to add, what else does everybody else do while you're in the infirmary?
I'd be sitting in my infirmary bed and I'd be feeding Ogle some Ogle root.
Anybody else?
Thimble will be just relaxing for a bit.
Uh, go ahead, Luke. You were gonna say something.
Let's say Luke would probably go find a place to like chill on a balcony and just puff a cigar.
You do find a very chill place going to the second floor. There is a balcony where you see a old man just sitting there with a table on his side. He looks over to you as you're smoking your cigar. And you can see that he's also smoking his own. And he goes, "Great view, isn't it?"
Yeah. I never really appreciated how good Falador looks from height.
Indeed. Sometimes I'd like to look down and see the guards being trained as well. Sometimes I get to see squires trip on their own foot. It's hilarious, but it's a good training method. He looks over to you for a moment and he goes, uh, I see your armor seems a bit from Misthalin. Varrock?
Oh, yeah. I kept the colors on it. I don't know why. It's not really like I owe them any of my allegiance anymore, but, yeah, used to work there.
That's understandable. Perhaps you, maybe not the owing part, but a good memory. You know? You like to keep a memory of where you're from, which is actually a good thing to do, believe it or not. A lot of people tend to forget where they're from. But if you ever do, I usually keep a record of a lot of inhabitants on Gielinor, so long as they have a history. With that, he goes and he takes another puff of his cigar and blows it. You can see he was already almost done as he starts putting it in the ashtray and just putting it out before he gets up. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have to speak with some record keepers. I have to make sure I'm up to date about the nobles. Take care of yourself, young man. And he turns around and he starts leaving to the basically to your left. You see that there's a door that he just starts walking to.
Yeah. What was your name again?
The Dungeon Master's worst nightmare. Give me a minute, because now I have to see if he does have a name. I hate you for that. I hate you. He turns around and he goes, "My name is Sir Renity, but people usually call me the Herald. I'm the chief herald of Falador. I basically just look up information of nobles and their symbols. Believe it or not, there's a lot of people out there that just forget where they're from, like I said. So if you ever want to see if you're from any nobility, come speak to me whenever you want."
I don't know. I come from pretty humble beginnings. I don't think I'd have a connection.
He nods as he goes, "Like I said, a lot of people never know where they're from unless they really look for it in the background. Nonetheless, take care, young man." As he just starts leaving, as clearly he has places to be. As you look back down, you do end up seeing the guards patrolling the courtyard as you're, taking a puff of your cigar and relaxing. The guards patrolling the courtyard are basically a good number of 5 or 4, with some squires walking around as well, some training with each other. It does bring you back to the moment where you were a guard of Varrock, training as well with other recruits, if you will. Anything else you would like to do before you maybe head back to the infirmary or, meet up with the others wherever they are?
No, I think he would just kind of watch them train and reflect.
Well, after a bit, you do end up finishing your cigar, and hopefully you're nice enough to put it out on the ashtray that is on the table. And you return to the group. You see, I'm gonna say everybody getting ready to get out as they're fully healed, which again, make sure you have you checked on your short rest if you haven't. But as everybody is healed up and ready to continue, a guard walks into the infirmary and goes, you folks are still here. There's this well-dressed individual outside of the gate of the castle who wishes to speak with the rest of you. He says he has a message from his employer. Do any of you know what that might be? Asumi shakes his head and he goes, "No, I don't think so." He looks at Thimble to see if maybe he has an idea.
When you say well dressed, what do you mean exactly? Like, what is this guy wearing?
It's just basically like a well dressed tuxedo. Like it's not fancy, but it's not poor either. It's just well dressed.
All right. I think we may as well head down and see it, but for the life of me, I can't think of who. Cause like, if it's what's her name? Uh, it, let's just go check.
Yeah, no point speculating.
All right. After you all goes to check, following everyone else, getting your equipment, you walk towards the gate and you see the well-dressed gentleman, like the knight said, in his suit, in that well-dressed suit, nothing too expensive but nothing too poor. He has a nice short trimmed hair with a clean face, no facial hair seen anywhere. He looks about in his late 20s as he looks over and he goes, uh, "You must be the heroes of Falador, the ones that helped with the demon and the goblin invasion. Yes?"
That's us. And who might we be speaking to?
Ah, I am Jonathan Lockhart. I am a messenger from my employer. You might not know him, but you have stopped by his business several times. Red Inn?
Ah, that explains it.
Yes, he wishes to speak with you. He says he has a very important task that will fit, he points at Asumi, the knight's capable application, I believe he put it. Nothing out of the morality of your knightly code. It actually might fit yours and the rest of the groups, considering that they will want to get paid for this job. Asumi goes, "Did he say anything else? Perhaps what the job might be about?" No, sadly. I'm just a messenger. He just wanted you to come see him so he can, in person, give you the information you required. You can decline it if you wish. There's no consequences. He'll just look for other adventures that may or may not be qualified. He considers you five, sorry, six, pointing at Claire, who's hiding behind the more taller folks. You six, qualifications. Oh, while I was talking, he entered. He looks at the rest of you to see if you guys are okay with following this strange individual to Red Ends.
I mean, I guess we could. It's not like we have any other leads right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little shopping, but we can go to Red.
Lead the way, fancy man.
Let's go.
Oh, listening to Luke. "Oh, I'm not that fancy. I just started working for him, but thank you. I did save up enough for this suit," he says, turning around and he starts leading the way. As he continues walking, does any of you have any question to Jonathan about anything?
So, was us being heroes the main thing that drew your employer's attention, or was there something else?
I don't know, but I will say, considering your reputation on stopping a demonic attack from underground the city, and you stopping an invasion of goblins seems to have been enough to catch his attention.
I see.
Sumi's asked, and what is your boss like? Anything we should know to avoid getting on his bad side? Oh, he's a very understandable and open-minded individual. He seems to have a knack on, the dark arts of magic, but I don't ask questions I don't want answered to, if you catch my drift. Asumi just responds with, as you guys continue on. Anybody else have any other question while you're walking to the shop?
No.
Nope.
Alright. So you end up walking and you start heading towards the shop. As you enter, you see the employers looking over as they gesture over to the back door that is behind the counter as Jonathan is leading you over there. He goes on ahead and he opens the door, and as he does, you see that instead of it just being a room on the other side, it's a portal. And he goes, alright, all you have to do is enter. I'll go first as a mean of trust. But his office is on the other side, as he says as he just walks over. The portal doesn't change color or anything, but it does make that whoom sound as, people going through a portal. So, who wants to jump in first?
I'll go first. I'll
Cool.
step
For
through
those-
holding my big bag, bracing for impact because I'm not sure what it's like walking through this.
As you walk in, blood splattered from the other side. Everybody is covered in blood. I'm kidding. As you walk through the portal, bracing for impact, you walk in and you feel like you're somewhere else now as you look around real quick and you see yourself in a very different room, a different location, as you see that there are windows and outside the window is nothing but red skylight. You all notice nothing happened to Bera, no blood coming out, no horrifying scream, nothing.
I'll step through.
Alright, as you step through, the same thing. You enter, you're in a different room. Which I forgot to mention, Jonathan is on the other side too, waiting for everybody else to enter. Asumi said he enters also looking around.
Yeah, Luke would step through.
Ludovic, you too?
He stepped through
I
second.
stepped through after Bera.
Ah.
Didn't you hear me?
No, I don't think I heard you.
My bad then. I should have spoken more loudly then.
Yeah, alright.
Excuse me. Do.
Alright, yeah, so as you all enter... my throat. As you enter through, seeing the same scenery and everything, Jonathan goes, alright. As he gestures over to a door that leads to an office. As you see, it says Red's office. And he goes, he's right on the other side of the door. I'll be on this side waiting for you, waiting to escort you back to Gielinor. Assuming enters. Wait, we are not on Gielinor? Not necessarily. It's pretty hard to explain, but this is a pocket dimension, if you will.
It's not that hard to explain. I lived in a pocket dimension my whole life.
Then you probably understand then.
I go knock on the door of Red's office.
The door starts slowly opening as Red is on his chair looking over. Come in! Come in! Don't be shy. Please. Grab yourselves a seat. He snaps his finger and several chairs, fitting for all of you, appears right in front of his office. Right in front of his desk.
Ludovic just crashes down on one of the chairs.
I shall sit as well.
Sitting down.
I'll stand. Thank you.
Let me get the image for the office set. Give me a moment. Alright, there you go. So, as you all sit down, he goes, "Welcome, heroes of Falador. I am Red, the owner of Red Inns." I'm sure you could put two to two together there. Please, are you hungry? Thirsty? He snaps his finger as you feel yourself move a few feet away from his office desk, and in front of you appears a large table of drinks and food. Please help yourself if you're hungry and thirsty. You are guests within my home.
Your home? I thought this was your office.
Who says it can be both? He gives a slight smile.
I don't know. Sleeping somewhere where you work is kind of... not nice. At least in my opinion.
I guess you've never worked on a farm.
This one gets it. Farmers sleep where they work.
Also, where is your bed? Like, I don't see one right here.
Are you offering to get in bed with me?
What?
Well, that wasn't subtle.
I
Yeah,
think we're
we're
getting
a
off
bit
topic from
teased.
why we're here.
Of course. Now, getting to this point on hand, as the young Thimble asks, I am here to request your employment, if you will. I have a task that I require you to complete, if you're up to it. And in return, I will give you 2 sets of rewards. 1, information about the goblin that are invading Falador. And 2, anything from my shop that you want, so long as I have it. And of course, it's not already owned by somebody else.
Okay. What exactly is the job?
There is a group of individuals that wish to resurrect a very infamous person in the history of Falador, because they believe he is the only person that is the incarnation of this very, very annoying demon that I do not wish to see again.
Hold on, is it the same demon we like stopped the bringing back of earlier?
No, that wannabe pretending to be the mother of demons is another story. Technically, I suppose she would still be alive, but no. This demon has been not a thorn on my side, but a very annoying whisper since the beginning of the 5th Age. Well, not the beginning, but sometime along during. He has managed to possess a civilian, an adventurer long ago, and you might know this. He caused a huge massacre within the city. For those of you who don't, and still need clarification, go ahead and roll for history.
I got an 8. I think out of character, I know who this is.
17.
9.
All right,
28.
real quick, yeah. Assuming asked an important question, Thimple, you actually get advantage. So you and Asumi both get advantage.
22 then.
All right, and Asumi got 20. All right, so let me check everybody again, just to make sure. All right, so Rudovic, Luke, Thimble, and Asumi, the both of you would know who he's talking about and what event he's talking about. He's talking about the Massacre of Falador, an event that happened during the 5th Age of Gielinor, more than 20 years ago right now. A individual, an adventurer had appeared in Falador and started massacring everyone within the street. Guards, adventurers, civilians. No one knows why, but rumors has it that he was possessed by a very malevolent demon. No one knows the name of the demon. All that it is known is that this demon has his own secret cult. The individual he's talking about is the infamous Doriel, who was thankfully stopped by a group of adventurers and knight who had to work together to prevent him from continuing his rampage, not only throughout the entire city, but the world itself.
Okay, so basically we're saving Falador from this shit again. Okay, sounds like, well, I'm not gonna say an easy time, but it sounds like a time. So,
Sounds like a massacre, but not
yeah.
for us.
Yeah, we may as well get involved in this. Gotta make sure Falador's safe and it gets us closer to stopping the whole goblin shit. Alright, anyone want to take bets on whether or not the Bright Inquisitor is also behind this?
You hear Red laughing as you suggested that. Oh, you are paranoid with one, aren't you?
To be fair, he was the one who started this goblin shit and the whole Zamorakian
He
cult
laughs
shit.
he laughs even louder as you suggested the goblins. Oh, I'm sorry. It's rare to see one such what's the word? Cautious about all this. You are one cautious hero. I will give you credit there. If you weren't this cautious, you probably wouldn't have figured out some things. I can confirm that the Inquisitor technically didn't start that. A hint of what I know.
Well, I guess we better get started. Should we start looking?
Let's see. According to my information, the cult is set up somewhere within the slums of Falador. You might want to check there. I'm not sure if they have any symbol, but if you want, tried looking at the records that Falador have about Dorio? Anything secret as well? Ask any of your allies. Maybe they might know something.
To the library it is then.
Asumi says we could also ask Klimdu and Mastimo. Perhaps they may know something.
They might, but where's the fun in just getting direct answers? And besides, there's secret stuff that's probably in those archives.
Anybody else wish to ask or add anything to the conversation?
No, we probably should just
Nope.
get to it.
Ugh, time to hit the books.
Asumi looks over and goes, we don't have to sign a contract, do we? Just to make sure we're not walking out of here and being stopped midway. Heavens, no! I would never do that. I'm hiring you, not making you sign something in exchange for something. I mean, technically, if you want to be technical, I would have already made you. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase that. I've already caught you in my contract, but you would feel it. No, this is just an employment that you can easily walk away whenever you want. If nothing else, you guys basically get up and start heading out towards the office, with Red waving goodbye, waving at you and going, "Good luck, heroes of Falador. I have faith in your ability." The door slams shut behind you, as Jonathan is just there waiting for you with a smile on his face.
Well, we should head to the library, but I also want to stop at the store to buy something first.
Yeah, that's probably on the way then.
Asumi says,
You got that.
"It's on the other side, so we can't wait." Jonathan nods as you guys are now heading back to Falador. Let me change the image real quick. But meanwhile, yeah, you're in the shop now, Bera. What you like to look for in particular?
A headband of intellect.
Right, hold on. All right. Let's see if I can find the headband of intellect. Just to know the price. Oh wait, that's right. I have a phone.
Bum bum ba da da dum dum.
Dun. All right, here we go. Well, I don't see the price, but I guess I'll make mine up. Let's see what it's made of. Oh, that looks pretty. And the buff is amazing. Okay. All right. So as you walk up to the counter, asking for the headband intellect, the clerk goes on ahead and looks behind them, where you see as they wave their hand, and you see a puff of smoke appears in front, behind, and basically in front of them, as they have their back turned to you. And the display that was behind them changed them to head mannequins. Basically, just heads mannequin that are displayed in different things, having different stuff on their heads or on them, like helmets, headbands, bandanas, blindfolds, and stuff like that. As he looks over and he finds what you're looking for, as he goes and he reaches for it, comes back down and he places it in front of you on the counter, and he goes, "This particular thing will be at least 1,000 gold coins. Or if you're looking to make a deal, you can get it."
No, thank you. I got 1,000 gold coins. I set the thing on the table before he offers up some sort of strange deal.
Fair enough then. At least you have the currency needed. He grabs the headband for a moment as he sets it to the side to get the gold coins. He counts the coins rather quickly before he sets it to the side, gives you the headband, and gives you the receipt of purchase. And he goes, "Is there anything else you would require?"
Nope, that's all I needed. If anyone else needs something, though, go ahead.
I need about 85 air runes.
I'm sorry, you need how much?
Actually, I need like
You know, each air rune is 100 charges, right?
yeah. Oh, what?
Yeah, each rune has like 100 charges, so like, yeah, you don't need 85 air runes, you need like 2 air runes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like the 100 out of 100 charges was like you had 100 air runes in a stack. Whoopsie. I'll take 2 air runes.
Alright. Hold up. Okay, here you are. They go, all right, that'll be 34 gold coins.
Ooh. Not too shabby. He pays them.
Sorry, so they hand you the ruins and everything, giving you, taking the gold coins and getting the ruins. Anybody else needs anything?
I think I should be good.
Alright. Alright, with that, you all start heading out of the shop. And... oh, hold up, I just noticed something. Why is this here? Okay, never mind, fixed it. Alright, so as you start heading to the shop and walking to the castle, you guys see a dwarf jogging over to you. Hey, excuse me! Are one of you Asumi?
He's Asumi, I pointed to Asumi.
Ah, good. He goes on ahead and on his back he removes a cloth wrapped sword as he hands it over to Asumi and goes, so we managed to find this in stock, actually, saving us a lot of resources. This was something given to us a while ago, but the adventurer never returned, and so we kept it. You said you wanted a dragon longsword, so here you go, lad. And just like that, Asumi, there you go. You have a dragon longsword with you. Congratulations. Alright, he's typing. He responds with, thank you. I was actually expecting this much later, but having this now helps. Thank you very much. The dwarf nods and goes, just remember, you're free to come by whenever you want. As a white knight, you get a huge discount. He says with a nod and starts walking away. Rusumi adds, I guess now I'm going to have to sell the ruined swords to gain back some money. We'll do that another time. Let's go to the castle's library.
Let's.
So as you all enter the castle, and you are heading up the stairs to the first floor, second floor, ground floor, first floor for anybody out of the U.S. You start walking over to the library, and in there, you guys hear Klimdu. I'm telling you, I'm looking for every record of these two lands. Avenheight is definitely something that is lost, with some mention, but Ashenfall? I don't know what the Wizard Towers are thinking of allowing the wise old man in there, but there's no information of this new continent. Nothing. She looks over as she sees you guys walking in. Oh, how is everybody?
We're doing fine, Auntie. Take it things are pretty busy here?
A little bit. We've discovered two new continents. One west of Mauritania, and apparently one north of Gielinor. Apparently some group of merchants decided it was an amazing idea to put the wise old man as the leader of an expedition, as if he doesn't have some sort of record. And the one east of Mauritania, we're still trying to figure out what it is.
Well, you know what they say, you get what you buy.
Sumi's adds, well, at least with the wise old man going there, I doubt we'll have any trouble with him against the tower. But I'm sure you will focus on the new region later. Do you know anything about the massacre of Folador? Or maybe if you can help us find any records of it, Aunt? Oh, the massacre. I remember I was still young in the tower when I heard about it. Yeah, I can help you look for some record. What is it that we're trying to look for specifically?
Something about the main perpetrator of it.
Oh, well, the name I know. Dario, a human adventurer, well known, ended up massacring everybody with I think it was an abyssal whip. Very strong weapon from the spine of an abyssal demon. She's looking through the catalog of books within the library before she finds it. This says the history of the massacre. And she opens it up and she goes, yep, Dario. Dario, the book doesn't really have every information that I recall looking up, but it does have things right, like him being possessed by a demon.
think you'd tell us a bit more, or help us find something a bit more about that demon?
She thinks for a moment, trying to recall something. You know, I recall your Uncle Mastama actually talking about the history when we were looking through it together. While he's not one to study demonology that much, he does recall studying the type of demon that Dario might have been possessed by. And it seems to have been by a demon that has a title, Lord of Murder. The name is still unknown, but the title is Lord of Murder. Is he supposed to have like a skull in the symbol with a demonic circle around it?
Interesting.
Do you have any books on demonology that we might be able to look more into these lords of murder?
She looks at you and she goes, You really haven't been outside that farm, huh?
No, not really.
Well, just a heads up, this is Followdoors, a city with Saradominus worshippers. So, in this city, I can confirm right now that there is no book of demonology, considering it's against the religious rule.
You don't
But
keep like a book, know your enemies?
you think this city is gonna have that? But, lucky for you, I do. She chuckles a bit before she snaps her finger and a portal opens behind her. This portal is much clearer. You can see through it, and you can see it leads to a very big mansion. As she goes, "Come on in. We'll enter my pocket dimension. I have a larger library than this."
Alright, sounds good. I'll follow her in.
Right. If anybody wants to follow her in, they can, but she walks into
It's
the
a go.
pocket dimension. Right? Sadly, I don't have any proper image for that, so we're still gonna show in Follow. Alright, so as you guys enter, you see a lot of ruined guardians. Like golem construct walking up with staff with them as they look over. Glimdu waves her hand at them as a sign of friendly visitors. They nod as they go on ahead and they just return back to patrolling. She walks into the manor as she starts leading you guys to the library. If any of you want to get Snoopy, I would require you to roll a perception check for me.
$22.
22, alright. Oh, I think somebody else. And 12.
12.
Alright. 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 Thimble, you're the... Yeah, so
I'm
you're
the-
the only one that sees this. But as you're passing some room in the corner of your eyes, you see a crystallized goby. For a moment, you ignored it until your eyes looked back towards it before you completely passed the room, and you see this crystallized goby with a crack on the side of his body as he's just organizing the room a bit. And he looks familiar to you. He looks like Gob, but crystal.
Huh. Okay. And then I just head on out.
As you continue to heading on out, Klimdu leads you to the library. As inside the library, you see the room is so much bigger than what it looks like on the outside. It has countless of books before she telepathically focuses. And she goes, I forgot where I learned this from, but I learned that I could know every location of the books in here. There you are. And then a book starts flying towards her hand as she catches it and opens it up. Here it is, the Book of Demonology. She puts it out in front for anybody who wants to grab it.
Let's take a look here. Gonna open it up and take a look inside. Where
Alright.
be the Lord of Murder?
Sorry. So, as you open the book and you start looking through it, the book has countless names of different demons. From Kirill, the general of Zamorak, to a demon that sounds familiar to you, but your memory doesn't seem to recall ever hearing it, Yama. As you keep looking through, you do find the Lord of Murder, Bhaal. As you read through it, it explains that Bhaal is a demon, a powerful demon that is associated with murder. He's known to be under the banner of Zamorak and has gathered a large number of worshippers throughout the 3rd, 4th, and 5th age. While records isn't known of his activity, rumors did suggest that he had come in possession of an adventurer who was captured during the 5th age. As such, he used the adventurer to commit mass murder to gain more power. And during the years, while it is unknown what he's been doing lately, rumors suggest, or not the rumor, but the book has it, that it can be believed that the demon power continues to grow as the world itself always has murder. Like in the wilderness, people killing each other for no reason, crimes being committed, and if counted, wars and battle being done. The book then adds the demon could be a myth, and it could be a form of insanity from the followers, and perhaps Dario was one of the few unfortunate individuals that fell to the insanity of the cult. And it ends there. Oh, and just to make sure, you do see the symbol of his cult, which was drawn, which does have a face of a skull with a demonic circle around it. And on the bottom, like a little trivia note mentions, these are usually made with blood.
Okay, so crazy murder blood purse demon. Got it. Alright, cool. Glad to know that we have one of those running around. And have potentially running around the whole frickin' time. What the fuck?
She goes, Klimda goes, you can keep the book. I actually have a few more laying around. I like to collect extras. You know me. I'm a bookworm.
That I do, Auntie. Thank you. And I pocket the book.
You do notice Claire is just like drooling at the numbers of book that is within the library. Oh, I think someone is also a bookworm. Claire looks over. She goes, sorry. It's just wow. Don't worry. If you ever want to come by and read any of these books, just feel free to ask. I'm pretty sure some of you are busy I'm pretty sure you are all busy right now. But my portal is always open. Thank you. She says, like, just still at awe at the amount of books that she has. Klimda goes, anything else you want to look for?
What was the other thing we needed to look up? Trying to remember.
Assume he goes, perhaps maybe the Book of Gods, and see if we can find anything about the Sun God. Something new, perhaps?
I mean, I feel like the only sun god's the one that is at the Amenophites worship, not the and like we already know that is just a fake god that the goblins came up with after Bandos died, and then the Bright Inquisitor decided, hey, you know what? Why don't I make him think it's real and pretend to be its envoy or some shit?
Assume he's typing, I'm assuming to respond. He respond with, well, Red did say that it wasn't the Inquisitor that did with the, wow. My reading right now is horrible. Red did say that the Inquisitor wasn't the one that caused the whole Goblin invasion. Klimdu looks over and she goes, I'm sorry, who? Asumi responds with Red, the owner of Red Inn. He's the one that put us up to this job on looking for the demons and Falador massacre. I see. You guys didn't sign any contract with him, did you?
Nope. He just kind of invited us to his place and asked us to do this in exchange for information.
That's new. Never heard of a demon kindly asking you to do things.
From the sounds of it, Mr. Murder is someone that he doesn't want to show up against, so it seems like he's taking some more liberal measures to get the job done.
Huh. I wonder why. An information for later then. Just don't tell your uncle. You know how he'll be if he finds out you're working with a demon.
Don't worry. Not like it's the first time.
She looks at you. Come again?
Not like we were gonna tell him anyway.
Anywho, well then be safe out there. Whatever you're dealing with, I'm sure it's not that much. I mean, I didn't really know that there was a cult of this type of demon. I just thought they all died out, if there still is one. Anybody else wishes for any other books to read or to get or anything? Oh yeah, assuming do you still want that God book you mentioned? He says yeah, because he feels like he might need it for later. Alright. She goes on ahead and she hands it over to you. Do you read it now or do you keep it closed for now? You keep it closed for now. Then anybody else wants anything?
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Alright. Well then, if nothing else, you guys are being escorted back to the portal, which you then appear back to the same location you were in, which is Falador's library. She claimed to then hops out and goes, well, good luck with what you're doing. I need to get in contact with the Wizard Tower to see if they at least have any information of this new continent in the north of the mainland. Apparently it's called Ashenfall. No idea why, but I can't wait to find out more, I suppose. Good luck.
Bye, Auntie.
Just a quick thing. Do you have any books on martial arts?
Sorry, what was the question?
Do you have any books on martial arts?
She stops midway before she thinks about it. She goes, probably not. I don't think Falador has any books on martial arts either. Most of their basic trainings are just basic hand-to-hand combat and defenses. So if you want books on martial arts, she starts looking around for a minute, not at the library, more like trying to get a sense of her direction. And she goes, southeast, there should be a training facility that was made for adventurers. Somewhere that was made to give adventurers, rookie adventurers at most, a understanding of combat. You could check around there, see if maybe they have anything about martial arts.
Thank you for the information, miss.
She nods as she then just walks off to like somewhere in the castle. Anybody wishes to do anything before you head over to, I suppose, the slum of Falador? Or go anywhere else first?
I thought we were just gonna go to the library first, check on the whole books and stuff. Like the main library part.
Oh, well, technically, yeah, you're in Falador's library. You want to check to see if there's anything about him there?
I mean, we may as well research, like, what's the word for it? Research any kind of history on Duriel himself. That way we can maybe get an idea of where potentially he could have been possessed, essentially.
Alright. Looking through the library, you do find a book that mentions the massacre of Falador. Again, well, obviously you find the book again, and you decide to look it over again, and it does have a section where it says Dario. As you read it, the book says that Dario was an adventurer of casual fame who was known to do some minor things around the kingdom of Misthalin that gave him a decent reputation, enough to be able to allow him into the castle and borrow some resources. The day of the massacre was one of the most shocking moments that came about due to Dario's reputation. The book mentioned that he was last seen before the massacre happened somewhere within the slum of Falador, investigating a disappearance of a noble. While the noble was never found, he did end up appearing in the center of Falador as if he teleported and started attacking everyone on sight. There was mention of his eyes looking different, but details varies as most witnesses' statements were known to be either inaccurate or very different from what another has mentioned. And that's all the information you read. If you read it out loud or not.
Definitely gonna read it out loud.
And does it say what noble went missing?
Let's take a look.
As you read, it does mention a noble by the name of Henry, with the noble surname of... God, hold up. I had the name written down, but I can't seem to find it. Hold up.
Henry Henryson.
You know what? Why not? Yes. By the surname of Henry, surname of Henderson. The Henderson family had paid a large sum of cash, from what the book says, that they have paid a large sum of cash for the discovery of their son, who has been hanging around with suspicious individuals, which they assume was a harmless club, until, of course, the massacre of Folador began. With information gathered, they assume that young Henry has been declared dead, or worse.
Alright, so maybe this Henryson guy might be a good lead to look for this.
Oh, Asumi asked the question. Yeah, go ahead and roll for history to see if you know anything about the Henderson family. Yes, with advantage. Oh, wow, a natural 20 for 28. Okay. You know that the Henderson family has had a reputation of selling supplies to Folador, from food to clothing. Usually they trade with other family members within the city to ensure that the Knights of Folador and the guards had a decent supply. But when the time of the massacre came in, their wealth and reputation pretty much went downhill. And the only thing that they are known for now is simply just rumored criminal activities to keep money afloat. While there's no evidence, they are still found within the city. Asumi says he shares that information with the rest of you. He then adds, should we maybe talk to the Henderson, see if they are willing to share about their missing child, or I guess grandparents, whatever it is that he is now.
Probably.
Alright, he's assuming he's typing something else. Oh, that must be one hell of a paragraph there, young man. Oh, real quick, while he's finishing up typing, I'm assuming, somebody did redeem Hydrate Thyself, so if you have something to drink, drink it, if you're thirsty, you know?
Okay.
Thank you for the water. Alright. Asumi adds, I am probably gonna have to steer clear of them just in case they think that we're here for their rumored criminal activity. I'm going to trust the rest of you to talk to them. I'll probably be outside of the manor or whatever it is. Just, if they do see me, try to make sure they understand that I am not here to investigate whatever they do to make money.
Gotcha.
Okay? Alright. Anybody else wish to do anything before you guys head over to the Henderson estate?
Let's go.
Do 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 do, and like that, Nintendo sues us. It's a joke. Please don't take us seriously. Alright.
Sue him.
No! And we get demonetized. Thanks, Steve. Alright. So, with that, you guys are now heading towards the estate. You see that the estate has 2 guards, like Followdoor guards, as they're sitting there, like guarding the front gate of the estate. As they look over and they see Asumi, and they give a respectful bow. Sir Knight, welcome. Are you here to speak with the Henderson?
Yeah. So he's just here helping us with an investigation on something. We wanted to ask them about their is it son Henry or like grandson? Just we were trying to look into some information regarding his disappearance.
Oh, well, shockingly, yes, it would be son. Henderson Sr. is still alive. Their new child is not in the city. But yeah, the missing one, yeah, you could speak with him about it. You guys are in the mercenary protocol, we know. And sir, if the White Knight is going to not be inside with them, it's probably a good call considering how paranoid they are when they see a White Knight. Because of the rumor, he says, whispering.
Yes, of course. Don't worry. We have no interest in investigating that. We just want to see what we could find out about their son, because we think his disappearance might be linked to our investigation into a deranged murderer.
I see. Well, yes. Give us one moment. He gestures the other guard. Go inform them that we have visitors, adventurers. The guard nods and opens the gate and enters on his own. A minute, less than a minute goes by before he comes back and goes, "All right, you may enter, but the White Knight stays out here, just in case he goes snooping around."
All right. Stay, Asumi.
Asumi just responds with eye dart towards, and I'm assuming that eye dart is towards you, Thimble.
I just smile back at him as I walk inside.
As you guys start walking inside, you see the old man. Well, a man in his 70s, but looking rather healthy for a 70-year-old. He looks like he's like, even though by age he would be 70, his appearance gives off a bit of a 50 years old. But you could tell he's 70 for the amount of freaking white hair he has, that he seems to embrace it. Has it nicely combed to the back. Has a waxed mustache that he has it twirled all the way upward. Like a whole W of a mustache. Or I guess... yeah, like a W of a mustache, but instead of like a little pointy, it's more like smooth U. As he's standing there, as you enter, he goes, "So, I hear you are coming here to speak to me about my lost child, Henry Henderson the First?"
That's correct, sir. We just wanted to, ask you a few questions, see what you could tell us about the day he disappeared, maybe because we think his disappearance might have been linked to a potential current problem we're dealing with right now.
Roll for persuasion, as he's eyeing you down like he doesn't believe you, but he kind of wants to believe you.
19.
You see he sort of strokes his mustache a bit as he's listening to you, and twirls it a little bit before he goes, "Yes, I see. You do not look like investigators made to come about my rumored activities," which is nothing but rumors, but I understand. I will not pry on what you're doing, for I do not care. Your adventures. The less you know, the better. But any help to get you out of here will do. Ask your questions and I will try my best to answer at the utmost of my memory and capability.
Thank you, sir.
So, questions? Who has them?
Alright, I guess I'll start. So, do you know what your son was doing before he disappeared? Like, did he tell you he was going out to meet some friends or something along those lines?
If I recall what my late wife, bless her soul, told me, that he was hanging out with a group of individuals that he called friends. During the time he was a teenager, almost an adult, so we shrugged this off as a phase. Those group of friends, he never said anything of what they were doing, just more that they were going to play a game or something. Anybody else have any other question?
You don't know anything about this game?
He just said it was a game. I don't know anything about it. But whatever it was, it is believed to have something to do with the massacre of the entire city.
Mm.
Any more questions, or are we just going to be staring at each other?
I
Do
guess.
you know where this friend lived?
They're dead, or at least they're missing. If you want to know, their old house used to be just about 4 blocks west of here. Another one used to be south of here. The other one I don't know. Apparently he was the newest member of the group, I suppose. But there's not much I know about them. Oh, actually, hold on. Jacob! Come here for a moment. As you hear hurried footstep of a young individual who seems to be a servant of the old man. Yes, sir. Is everything okay? I need you to go to Henry Henderson's room, the first, his untouched room, and I want you to go and look for his diary that he's left behind. Yes, sir. The servant runs off quickly as he looks back to you. I don't recall everything that the diary said, but I do recall something that the diary mentioned about what the name of the group were. Something children, or children's of something. I don't know. A few seconds goes by, as I guess you're all silently waiting as the servant comes back with the diary. Who goes to grab it?
I'll take it.
As you go and grab the diary and you open it to read it, the diary does mention a few useless things like him falling in love with a girl, him eating lunch today and how he didn't like the lunch prepared. Skipping a few pages, you finally find a group of friends who mention that they are part of a group called the Children of Bhaal. He doesn't know too much because he doesn't ask any question, but of course the mother did say he needed to make a group of friends, so he just joined the group and hoped to make more friends. The diary continues on how he kept making more friends and how they sometimes conduct blood rituals in order to gain some sort of blessing from an unknown god, who he first assumed was Zamorak. But later he found out that it wasn't, and it was just another deity that was probably never heard of, which was called the Bhaal. Sometime down the line of when you continue reading about him making more friends, he mentions a ritual that is said to summon Bhaal, but they needed a host, someone that has some sort of relation to the demon. And supposedly the overseer of the cult was given a vision of who that host should be, and that they had set up a trap to capture that host. And that's where the entry ends.
All right, getting a sense of where everything went wrong.
So, what do you think we should do now? Find these children of Bhaal?
Yeah, given the fact that what we're trying to find out, it seems pretty obvious that we're going to be having to find them anyway.
All right.
Sorry, because my daughter wanted something. What are you guys gonna do?
Well, we kind of already know that the children of Bhaal are kind of who we're looking for, because it sounds like they're probably the ones trying to summon Duriel / Bhaal back. So, well, at least now we know what they're called. Does the diary say where he was meeting them up anyway?
No, it does not. Well, he does. The diary. Sorry, yes, the diary doesn't specifically state where. It just state that they meet up at a secret location, just a few blocks away from the house, since it's closer to the entrance. That's all it says.
Okay, so we know it's not too far from here. So I guess we start searching the area.
Look around for any sketchy abandoned buildings.
By all accounts, it probably could be just a normal building, and they're just hiding really well. Or maybe they're in the sewers. Anyway, thank you,
I
Mr.
hope
Henderson.
they're not in the sewers.
I think this will be enough for us to get started. We appreciate your time.
Good luck with whatever you're doing. If you do find my child, he looks over outside the window as he looks over to you guys and goes, I will pay you to get rid of them permanently.
Well, we'll let you know what happens. Farewell, sir.
He nods as you guys are then escorted out by the servant. And as you're outside, Asumi goes, he entered already. So, how did it go? Any worthwhile information?
Yeah, it sounds like that the group we're trying to find and stop, they're called the Children of Bhaal. And seems they got a secret lair that has an entrance somewhere in this neighborhood. Since it looks like Henry Jr. got a bit involved with them and likely was sacrificed to help summon Bhaal to possess Duriel. At least that's what my guess is based on all we got so far.
Oh, so if he isn't dead, we're supposed to kill him. His dad
No, no,
wants
no, no,
him dead.
No, I think he wants the children of Bhaal dead.
I thought he said if I find his son.
No, I think he was saying if we find the people that killed him or kidnapped his son to kill them.
Asumi just looks and goes, well, I'm not going to allow anybody to kill any hostages or anybody we need arrested for information. He looks over to Rudovic and goes, so let's avoid killing anyone unless we really need to.
I promise. Cross his fingers behind back.
You know I can see that, Rudy.
No, you don't.
Yes, I can.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Moving on.
Anyway, with that, do you guys head over to the trying to follow the direction to where the hideout could be? Or the
I mean,
meeting
there weren't
spot?
really many directions. I think we're just looking around right now for, like, something.
Alright, yeah. So I guess the question is, where would you guys like to go? Would you like to go, hold up, direction?
First step, let's find some suspicious sewers.
Any suspicious sewers? Got it.
Or sewer entrances, I guess.
Right. Well, luckily for you, you know a few sewer entrances within the area. In fact, you know a little too much where they are. Especially hidden ones that are meant to be hidden for reasons. But you do end up finding it. And you look around and you do see the manor in the distance, which gives you a feeling that this could be the location where they might have met up.
Alright, well, looks like it matches.
Asumi looks over to you and goes, how do you know about this place?
Oh, you know, I had to research some fun ways to escape in the event that I potentially got caught. So, you know. Always good to have an escape plan.
He goes, can't argue there, I suppose. Do we enter?
Well, I guess I think I'm going to quickly just take a look around to make sure there's nothing suspicious or nothing out of the ordinary that might surprise us.
So you said you you said you wanted to look around for anything suspicious?
Yeah, just to make sure no one tries to surprise ambush us.
Alright, with your passive perception, I say you don't find anything within the area that might look like somebody is around the area trying to ambush you. And with your passive investigation, you do see that there is a tripwire at the entrance of the sewer.
Let's just disable this. Do.
go ahead and roll for sleight of hand for me.
31.
Goddamn, son. Are you winning?
It's a plus 13, so yeah.
Are you winning, my boy? All right. So yeah, no, that's fair. With that, you disable it rather easy. You further investigation on it, you do notice that it isn't a trap, but more as a way to trigger an alarm, just in case anybody's walking in, and you can assume it's most likely just to prepare the whoever's in there for any unwanted visitor.
Well, at least this means they won't know we're coming.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Don't think so.
All right. All right. So, do you enter the suspicious sewer entrance?
I'm ready.
I'll follow you since you seem to be real familiar with any place filled with dump.
Oh, don't sell yourself too short. I'm sure you live down here.
No, I live on a farm, remember?
Ladies.
Got up,
You
Luke.
bullshit,
We're going
it's
downstairs.
okay.
All right, so as you start leading the group into the sewer, you notice that the place seems well maintained. Obviously, the city of Falador has a reputation of being maintained, cleaned, and one of the most places to barely have slums. As even though the city does have a slum, it doesn't really look that much of like a slum, but you know how it is. But the sewer itself seems maintained enough to at least, I wouldn't say clean, but there aren't like any broken walls or anything. There are some rats scattering about and moving around as you start walking through. It smells bad down there, obviously, but nothing you can't withstand. With that, you guys continue over and sorry, back. Just had to fix something real quick. Realized I made a mistake. Yeah, I changed my mic a bit because was accidental, which is why I had to fix it. So you guys continue forward, and you do notice that the sewer is just one path for now before you eventually, after a good walk, you find two paths to walk to. All of you can participate, but you will need to roll a investigation check to see which path to go to.
Because of my reliable talent, 19.
Eight.
All right. So, the only one with a 19 is Thimble. The highest one is Thimble, right? Yeah. All right, Thimble, you barely A 19. Actually, yeah, I should have let you go with passive perception. I just realized I'm looking at my sheets. Okay, yeah, that isn't until later. My bad. So with the 19, you barely miss it, but as some of them are looking around with you, you manage to see a sort of worn out symbol of Bhaal with a arrow pointing towards um, the passage to the left.
Well, we're going left.
Okay? As you start going left and you continue down the path, you notice several skeletons within the sewer. Any reaction to the skeletons within the sewer?
Living or dead?
You know what? They're living.
Living or dead? Oh, they're living.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. They're dead. They're dead.
Oh.
God fucking damn. What is up with evil cults and just leaving skeletons around? Like, come on.
So they can reanimate them.
Are you sure they just think that leaving dead bodies isn't just like part for their intimidation factor?
Probably not.
Assuming goes probably decoration to scare people. This is a sewer, so I doubt anybody's gonna care whether or not there's skeletons around here to clean up. But just in case, he starts walking to one of the skeletons and giving a prayer with some holy water to bless the skeleton and protect it from being reanimated. So you kind of see him doing this each skeleton you come across, especially one that is in the water. That I'm gonna have to ask: do you dare jump inside the sewage water to bless the skeleton that moves?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I asked him, does he dare to jump into the sewer water to bless a moving skeleton, like if he's gonna bless every skeleton he sees? He says yes. Okay. So you guys do see that. Eventually there's a skeleton floating in the water, moving by, and Asumi just jumps in, grabs the skull, blesses it, and then just basketball throws the skull back to the pile of bones before he gets out. And the smell of the sewer water gets worse as is now on him.
Wonderful. Now you smell.
He responds with, sacrifices must be made.
I'm gonna reach in my backpack and I'm gonna take out a couple vials of very potent berry juice and just like start spraying it on him like holy water. May the berries bless you to not stink.
The rest of you, all of you, do notice it works. Like at first, it was a mix between the berry and garbage stinks, sewer stink. But eventually, it does overwhelm it a little bit. That assuming he doesn't smell bad, but he smells like berry, at least a hint of berry.
Guess it's better than nothing.
Asumi goes, I have a business proposition for you, Bera, about this, and it might just help you make more money.
What?
Alright, he's typing in. Mind you guys are still walking. While he's typing it, the rest of you can roll for investigation while you're walking. And this time, yes, you do need to roll higher than a 19.
23.
5.
You gotta take off that sunglasses, Rudovic.
Rudovic
Sick.
doesn't wear sunglasses.
He does.
Yeah, but you see, Luke is used
Yeah,
to
you
it. He's used to it. He's been wearing sunglasses for years.
Since he came out of the womb,
Alright.
he spawned in with glasses and a cigar.
Sounds painful.
Alright. So... Okay, so let me finish typing, but before I read what he says. Simple. You do end up finding another symbol.
Of Bhaal.
Yeah, another symbol of Bhaal, but it doesn't show anything. In fact, it just seems to be on the ground this time. Do you wish to investigate it further, or do you...
Sure, may as well.
Alright. Roll for another investigation, then.
21.
21, 1, you... Excuse me.
The heck was that?
You see that the symbol is on a small pressure plate. And upon investigating, you can see that there's other pressure plates ahead of you. But you do not know what this pressure plate indicates. Whether it is a hint of a trap or a hint that that's where you're supposed to step on.
Well, that's very helpful.
That's the
Alright.
point.
Okay, so this fucking place has a bunch of pressure plates. Do y'all want to try pressing one, or do you want to keep going forward?
Well, should we stay here? Isn't that the symbol there? If it doesn't have like an arrow, I feel like we're where we're supposed to be.
I mean, I guess, but like...
Assuming ads like outside of Barra's stuff, she mentions, what if why don't we check to see if there's any footprints on that pressure plates and others? I mean, the first one isn't too far. Maybe we can see if there's any footprints there. We just need... He asked this question, but I will answer it with the response. We just need light to be able to see better. And yeah, with that, I'll allow him to cast light, which is just like a little fireball. For my sake of sanity, it's a little fireball that lights up the room of the sewage a bit brighter. That allows you to see that first pressure plate ahead of the one that has the symbol. And Thimble, with your passive perception and investigation from the distance that you're in, you could tell that there is a footprint on it. And there's a footprint on the one with the symbol. Which indicate that you have to step on them. Because from the footprint, you can see that like there's two on the one with the symbol, and then one on the one without the symbol ahead. And it almost looked like they're playing, I forgot the name of the goddamn game.
Twister?
Hopscotch.
Yes, what Barra said.
Well, alright, I'm gonna stand on the one with the symbol, and then jump to the one that has the single footprint, with only 1 foot.
Okay. As you do that, perfectly balancing yourself, you fall to your death. I'm kidding. You manage to you hear the pressure plate click, but nothing happens. No trap, no nothing. Then you see the next plate in front of you with another foot needed. It's basically the same thing afterwards.
Boing. Up to that one now.
Do the rest of you follow his example?
Yeah, I'll follow him.
Alright. Assuming says yes, and while you guys are doing that, there's no need for roll. Assuming goes, Burra, I was thinking you could probably turn those berry juice into a sort of spray and have people spray it on them to smell better. Maybe like after a shower, they can decide to make themselves smell like strawberry or something.
Some sort of smell repellent?
Something like that, yes. I know he's gonna say that, but something like that.
That could be worth beta testing.
Alright, so as you guys follow Dimple's example, you end up on the other side. No traps trigger, no sound of an alarm or anything. Everything seemed to have worked pretty well. And you continue forward. As you continue on, which once again, assuming still blessing skeleton's corpse left to right. Oh crap! I pressed something. Hopefully I don't disconnect. But
Ila Queen, daiji no bakedan, baitsa dosto.
no! All right. So, you. Wow. You continue forward and you start noticing a lot of dry blood within the area now. And a lot of these dry blood seems to be like being dragged or splattered across the wall.
This is probably where they do sacrifices.
Assuming asked the question, he wants to go on ahead and check to see, like with his training as a white knight, if he can determine how those blood were made, like if it was from attacks or any sort of sacrifice. Go ahead and roll for investigation then. Ooh, a natural 1. Oh wait, that was a. Never mind. I saw. I need better glasses. That's a 7. That's a 7, right? Yeah, that's a 7. Okay.
Yeah, it's an 11.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a 7 plus a 4. That's an 11. Okay. Sorry. I need better glasses. That's my bad. So you can't tell how these bloods are made. You just know that these are blood splatter that comes from when a person is being impaled. You could probably tell a little bit from the direction, but that's not much. From the blood being dragged, obviously you could tell, it's blood being dragged from bodies. But after that, it's just the blood splatter and the blood that is dragged. You can probably tell a little bit that they're somewhat related to each other. He enters. Well, yeah, I can't seem to figure out if they're related or how they were made. Obviously by stabbing a person, but I can't figure out anything else. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
So with that, then you guys continue forward. If you're continuing forward, obviously. Yeah. Eventually, you start seeing bodies everywhere now as you get closer. Uh, corpse all over the place. Old corpse, dried blood. You could tell that a lot of these are made by different things. A corpse is over to one side, having been hit by ice spells. As you can see, leftover of ice magic left there. Some of them are frozen in place. Others are hit by what you can tell are whips, weaponry, like the Abyssal Whip as mentioned. And on them, you can see that they're wearing the symbol, a robe that has the symbol of the children of Bhaal. And these corpses are old. And you notice that you're still not in a like cult room, but you are in the path, and the direction that they're coming in seems like they're running away.
This is a weird sight. I don't know what exactly they were doing.
Assuming, sorry, go ahead, Luca.
As Luke inhales, he goes, "Ugh, must be a garbage strike."
Assuming,
I don't think so.
assuming himself adds, perhaps when the ritual was a success, those that had no idea they were also meant to be part of the sacrifice. So the demon possessing Dario must have attacked these individuals that were running away.
Surprise, surprise, summoning a demon doesn't go exactly as they want.
It never does.
It appears so.
Asumi's asking, from what you can tell, is a lot of the corpse themselves were hit by magic and melee's attack. Like I said, it's usually whip from the way that the clothes themselves are torn by the Abyssal Whip, because you're able to put it together that it was done by the Abyssal Whip. But the magic itself is coming from ice magic. You sense it is not like the standard spellbook spell magic. Ice spell, sorry. It's not from the standard wizardy spellbook. Ice magic. In fact, Claire walks up to it and she goes, This feels like it's a different sort of magic. Corrupt? I think I read about it from the tower. These are known as Zorosian spellbook. Ancient magic or something? They're supposed to be bad omens, she says, just examining it a bit more and adding knowledge to you, assuming. Luke, if you were to examine the ice as well, this is something that the wizards from the tower also taught you to steer clear from, as it was bad omen. This is a ice spell from the ancient magic spellbook. Which Asumi then adds, then I suppose either the demon or Dario himself might have knew ancient spells. This is...
Probably the demon.
Which he adds, this is not concerning if it is the demon. Alright, do you guys continue on?
ready.
I'm ready.
All right. As you continue on, with more bodies being there, eventually you see a open door. And on the other side, as you walk through to the other side, you see a large room filled with a lot of candles and symbols of Bhaal within it. And ahead, there's a large skull made of stone with the symbol engraved around it, with the head of Bhaal. And in the center of the room, there are several cult members who seem to just be standing there in a pose that seem like they're praying to a large stone altar that doesn't have a symbol on it, but you could tell it's an altar because there's a lot of blood on it, which pretty much means it was being used for a lot of religion sacrifices and the likes.
They're all grouped together, right?
Yeah, they're pretty much grouped around the they're grouped around the altar. If you want to know the total, there's at least about 10 cult members there just praying around the altar.
Someone could send a AOE kind of attack on them.
Fuck's an
You
AOE.
catch them, but the area of attack. God, don't you read?
Oh, but wouldn't that make the acronym an AOA?
What?
You said area of attack, but originally you said AOE.
Where the fuck are you reading these things, Bera?
I start counting on my fingers. Whatever. Does anyone have an attack that does damage, to multiple people in an area?
Area of effect is what you probably were thinking. Well, it's what you were thinking.
Like
I'll
what's
spread out. I got like a small thing, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna be of much help.
Do we have anything heavies that I can jump with?
No, we're not doing that again.
Are you sure? And then Luke would cast jump on himself.
The heaviest
And
person here, I would assume, is either Luke or Sumi. Wanna throw one of them?
Throw? No. Suplex.
Wanna suplex one of them?
That's not a good
I have no idea.
Anyway, jokes
But
aside.
Luke was saying something, so let's let him finish his stuff.
But anyway, to answer your question, Rudovic, looking around, you do not see anything you could use to suplex. But yeah, you from what you could see, the height that you're in, because I should have mentioned, is leveled, so it's pretty far down. It is about more than 60 feet down. So if you were to suplex, you would probably be getting hit heavily. And you probably wouldn't be able to reach them by the length either. Actually, no. Wait, how's the place looks again? No, yeah, you could probably do that, but they are pretty far down. You're going to get hurt. It's more than 60 feet.
Are you sure?
It's more than 60 feet, so yes, you will get hurt. If you mean, am I sure about... So. If you mean if I'm sure about anything heavy, yeah, no, there's nothing heavy around you.
I press X to doubt that he'll get hurt from falling.
Yeah, me too. You see, monks are very much balanced. Anyway, since there's nothing heavy to take, Prudovic is like, that wouldn't probably work. I would need to grab one of you. He points at Asumi and Luke, and I don't think you want to, be subject to that, so let's scratch that.
Luke, don't you have like giant explosive you can cast on them? Isn't that like your whole magic shtick?
Yeah, he would cast Wind Step on himself. Sorry, and oh wait, where's the description?
Well, while Luke is trying to figure out something, Asumi, thank you for reminding me that. But I need to ask you, are you sure you want to go with that backstory? Hey, you're the boss. As you guys are trying to plan something real quick, Asumi, I need you to do me a favor and roll for a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Nah, I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, he's a paladin.
Alright, 21. Alright. You hear the son of my descendants is here. Only you hear that, Asumi, as you start getting a slight headache that most of you start noticing as you could tell, Asumi leans forward a bit like he's in pain before the headache goes away, as if he's pushing that whisper and pain out of him.
Are you okay, man?
Alright, he's typing, just to let you know he's typing.
Well, as they do this, Luke's gonna jump off and land by those people or what have you, and he's gonna cast a thunder wave.
Alright, as you start doing that, Asumi goes, I think I heard the demon speak to me.
What do you mean you heard it speak to you?
Alright, he's typing. He whispered to me, calling me the descendant of a follower.
Okay, that's a little concerning that only you heard it.
Alright, so Luke, as eventually that happens, you guys see Luke cast wind step on his stuff on his feet are air magic flowing around it, as he then jumps pretty high and starts landing down. Let's see, more than 60 feet.
I would just run and jump off the edge. I wouldn't give myself more altitude.
Oh, so you just want to get on the edge and just not jump, but just drop? Like a little hop drop?
I would say more like a long jump versus a vertical. So I would push myself as horizontally as I needed to land as close to like.
I see what you mean. Like you're about to jump off, put yourself off into a pool just to I get what you mean. Yeah, like not skydiving, but I know what it is. Okay. So then, yeah, you still need to take fall damage, but I really wish I had the rules of fall damage with me.
1d6 per 10 feet fallen.
Thank you. Let me just look for that 1d6.
It caps at 20d6, and also you'd minus the vertical distance I'm falling by 30 feet.
By what? I'm sorry.
Wait, no, never mind. Never mind.
Isn't it half?
Yeah, it would. If I fall further than 30 feet, I'd take half the damage.
All right, then yeah. So first, let me roll. Let me do some math because I don't have all that. So give me 1 minute. Right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. All right, calculator, where are you? All right, so you just take 10 bludgeoning damage as you land. And what else you wanted to do? Sorry.
Then you would cast Thunder Wave, 4th level. Can I get a 21 con save for those guys?
For all 10 of them, got it. Let me just get
Or at least as long as they're within 15 feet of where I landed.
15 feet. So yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's all the dice, right? I got all the dice. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah. When I have so many dice, wait, there's one of them that I cannot use because they are very light colored. Okay, yeah, no, I got them. So let me see. So that's 10, 3, 9. Okay, so. And what do they need to pass again?
21.
21. Yeah, they all fail.
Oh, boy.
Then they'll take 27 damage and they'll be launched 10 feet away from me as the room blows up with a thunderous boom that can be heard from 300 feet away.
All right. So as you do that, they are launched away from you. One of them hits the altar, which basically just doesn't launch them together or further. But the rest, wait, no, yeah, two of them hits the altar, which still launches them away from you, but not further, while the rest still gets launched further away. All that feat needed. As they are closer to the wall or edge of the circle, as they look up towards you, confused for the moment. Intruder? Shit! They must have disabled our alarm. You should not be here. This is the sanctuary of Bhaal.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ruin Baal's party?
One of them looks at you, go, the disrespect in his name shall not be tolerated. They say as they prepare themselves for a minute, as they grab some daggers and everything. This is a safe sanctuary, and you are amongst 10 of us. You're surrounded, adventurer. Perhaps you would make a good host for the return of Bhaal.
Can I shoot the guy that keeps yapping in the head with an acid arrow from where I'm at?
Can I guess so how far apart are they all?
Alright, so from where you are all at, from the platform is about, if I would give a total, 80 feet
Oh,
down.
so I can hit him with that.
Yeah, it's 80 feet down. So if you're able to throw that acid arrow, go ahead.
I am.
Alright, so yeah, that's your answer, Thimble. So,
Okay, I meant like how far apart are they from each other?
oh, yeah, so then they're like about 5. So the one that were able to be moved away from Luke the furthest, so that's, hold up, 10, 9, 8. So the 8, the 8 of them that are further away from the altar, they're about 5 feet away from each other. The ones that are on the altar are also 5 feet away from each other, but 10 feet away from the rest of the group.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and get a bit closer, you know, so that way they are 60 feet away from me, and then I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom on them. So I guess while we're waiting, do the acid air.
Alright. So then basically you're gonna climb the steps that is pretty much over there, and you're just gonna try to get closer.
Yep. Can I be sneaky so they don't see me?
Alright. Assuming says he also wants to use Wind Step on himself and do that whole little thing. Give me a moment, mister, since you want to do that, the Luke style jump.
It's 26 hit.
Yeah, 26 does hit them, but give me a minute. So you go ahead and tell me the damage, and I'll go on ahead and do what I need to do.
They take 7 acid damage immediately, and then they'll take more at the end of their turn.
Alright, wow, assuming you take the most damage. Alright, luckily it's not that much, but you do take 16 bludgeoning damage.
I would like to also fall down. Or jump down.
Do you have anything that prevents you from taking the full damage?
Let me quickly find the name, but among...
Slow fall.
Yeah, slow fall. You can take a reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage by 60.
By how much?
By 60.
Okay. Alright, so you probably would be fine, yeah. Well, because you don't... By 60, so I gotta give the total roll, so... Alright, give me 1 minute. Alright, lucky for you, you just take 1 bludgeoning damage.
How much was the total?
The total fall is... The total was 61. If you mean the height, the height is 80. Yeah, right? I said 80, right?
60.
Yeah, it was more than 60. I just had to do the calculation.
Yeah, you said 80.
Yeah, it's 80. All right.
What?
No, I'm pretty
The
sure when I
max?
jumped the first time it was 60.
Yes, I said more than 60. I just never said the amount because I didn't think you guys were gonna fall or actually decide to just Jedi jump into it or drop.
Meanwhile, I'm just climbing down.
Slowly.
So I fell 80 feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I take 1d6 per 10 feet, so that's 8d6.
Yep.
That physically cannot roll 61.
Yeah,
I
The
rolled
48.
in total I rolled 61. Unless I miscalculated how much that is that I rolled 61, yeah.
How many dice did you roll?
8? Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's 6 times 8?
Yeah, then I might have rolled too much. Or I miscalculated. Hold up, let me see my dice. I think I see the problem. Alright, let me do something else. Give me a moment. Yeah, let me do something. I think my problem is that I rolled too much without thinking, so give me a moment. I'm gonna use Discord bot dice. God damn it! Alright, give me 1 moment. All right, there you go. So yeah, you'll be fine then after. All right, so then you're fine, Ludovic. Yeah, you would take the same amount of damage that you would have taken the same amount of damage that Asumi would have taken. I don't know why I rolled too much. That's my bad. That is my bad. Fall damage is something I haven't done in a while.
Don't worry about it. It was just a bit confusing.
Yeah, just remind me like I'm an idiot, like you're doing now. Anyway, all right. So, Vera, you said they take how many damage?
7 damage now. 7 acid damage now, and then they'll take more damage at the end of their turn.
All right. All right. So plus Luke's 20. All right, they're still alive. All right. So they look up to see you got Vera throwing the acid, and then they see Rudovic and Sumi landing right in front of them. As they look over, they just squint their eyes, and they're like, "These are yes." Their eyes glows a bit red for a moment as they look at Asumi, and they go, "He is yes." Which, Asumi, I need you to roll for wisdom saving throw again.
Question: am I finally down so that I can cast Blight and Bloom?
Ooh, he rolled a natural 1, and yeah, you could. What was it you wanted to do? Sorry.
So now that I am within 60 feet of them, I am now going to cast Blight and Bloom on all 8 of those guys who are all within a 10-foot bubble. So I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Give me 1 quick minute to roll that. So let's see. Beating what?
17.
All right. So that's how big is the bubble?
It's 10 feet.
All right, so yeah, that would reach all of them. Okay, so only 2 of them managed to pass.
Okie dokie.
All right. Does that do anything?
So all the ones that failed take 5 damage. All the ones that passed take 2 damage. Necrotic damage.
Got it.
My spells fucking suck.
All right. So with that, assuming rolling the natural 1, you feel a tremendous amount of pain through your head as you hear, "The child of the descendants has returned. Hear me. Fulfill your purpose and become my puppet." You all see Asumi fall to his knee holding his head as eventually his eyes and ears starts bleeding.
That can't be good.
You hear him screaming just... "Arrgh!"
Question: do any of the cultists look like they're the leader?
Yes, one of them does have a more leader-like robes around them.
I would like to go feral and proceed to attack that guy with Booming Blade.
Go ahead.
$27.
That is a hit.
So he takes 11 piercing damage.
Sorry, you cut off on me. What?
11 piercing damage, 14 thunder damage, and then I'm going to go in with my dragon dagger and using it special.
Ooh, can I combo with Thimble right here?
I'll allow it.
I'm gonna do a hold person on the person he's attacking. Can you give me a 21?
21, what was it? Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom. There we go.
All right. That is a fail. Wow, today my luck in the roads are horrible. So yeah, so
Yes.
as you see Thimble coming at him and attacks him first, because of course he was hidden. You do see the cult, the leader looking cult getting impaled, where he's just as he's looking back. You give a quick incantation to hold the person there on the spot, giving Thimble advantage on the next attack, which is
Oh no, hold person just makes all my attacks critical.
Oh, then that's even better.
Yeah. So yeah, I got.
26. That's a hit.
All right, I'm gonna use my sneak attack because I had advantage from using the special attack.
Go ahead.
Pierce.
15 piercing. All right. Anything?
36 piercing from the sneak attack, and then here comes the second attack from the dragon dagger spell.
Overkill. Overkill.
Well, what can I say? I'm very protective.
So yeah. So you do that. Go ahead. I'll let you deciding to mutilate the corpse. Go ahead.
19.
That is a miss, but technically since he's dead, you can just keep doing damage.
13.
So you guys see him just mutilating the corpse now, even though he's dead. The rest of the cult member turns around or look back, and they're like, "What the heck?" And yeah, as they look at Asumi, at Thimble confused, Asumi is still with the head. As you do that, you guys hear a loud doom banging sound coming from the skull that is above you, as his eyes starts glowing red. Asumi, I need you to roll for another wisdom saving throw. Ouch, an 11.
Wait, hold on, Asumi, don't you have like heroic inspiration to use?
Yeah, don't you? He says
hold on,
yes,
wait.
he says thank you, so he's gonna re-roll. That is a 14. Sadly, that still fails. Asumi, as Asumi holds onto his head, he's screaming in pain. Just, Gah! You guys see his body. He faces up this time in pain, as if he's being forced to look up by something invisible grabbing him on the neck. As blood continued poured down his eyes, ears, and now mouth. Asumi, you hear, "Given to me, my new host, and together we can bathe the world in the blood of our enemies, yours and mine." Yeah, what would you like to do?
I'd like to cast magic missile on the skull.
All right. To give everybody else a chance, does anybody else wants to do anything else?
Where exactly is the skull?
So the skull is up there, where you guys technically were, but just 10 feet. So in other words, it's about 100 feet up there. Up.
So it's close to me who didn't come down.
Yes, basically closer to you that didn't come down.
Okay, I guess I should do something then.
All right, real quick, Thimble, go ahead and roll the magic missile damage while Bera decides something, and Rudovic and Luke, you guys want to do something also?
I'll just go on to punch the other cultists. Or not punch, slash.
Alright, 12 force damage to the skull.
All right, that's 12 force damage. The skull just basically gets hit, and some crumble of petals starts falling from it. Bera, I saw you were gonna say something.
I'll shoot it with an acid arrow.
All right, go ahead and just roll for damage, since it's an immovable object, so it really can't do much.
7 acid damage, and then it's also coated in acid.
All right, so it is covered in acid, and you get this like steam of the acid coming out. So Rudovic, go ahead and roll for hit chance for the cultists. And Luke, is there anything you would like to do?
Natural fucking 24, 34.
Nice.
I assume there's a few that are bunched up.
Yeah, just there's let's see, the there's 7 still punched up together, while the other 2 are looking confused at us what's going on, still trying to process the death of their leader. But you can say that basically the Thimble surprised them to be kind of surprised, so they're not doing much at this moment. But yeah.
I'll Rhymes Binding Ice them. 3rd level. Can they give me a 21 con save?
Sure. A 21 con save, so let's see, that's all of them, or the one that is bundled up, sorry.
Anybody within a 30-foot cone.
Oh, then yeah, that 30-foot cone should work, yeah. So that's still 7 of them, so let me roll for 7. That's a fail. That's a fail. Wow, fail. Dude, fail. Alright, so 2 more rolls. Alright, that's a success. That is a success. So only 2 succeeds, the rest fail.
Oakley dokley. The ones that failed will take 29 cold damage, and their speed is reduced to 0 as they're hindered by ice. Funny.
I'm sorry,
Who's
repeat
Dario
that.
now?
Nice, baby.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
They are hindered by ice, and their speed is reduced to 0. And they take 29 damage. The ones that saved are not hindered by ice, and they take half of 29, so that should be like 14.
Alright. So, and now, Rudovic, I need you to roll that damage for the cult if you didn't, or did you?
So I did 25, and if that doesn't kill, second attack, which is 21.
Alright. He's dead. Or are you doing non-lethal?
He's dead.
Okay. So he's dead. And once again, you guys hear doom coming from the giant skull as the cultist died. And the eye starts glowing red. Asumi, roll wisdom saving throw.
Alright, I think killing people is not helping.
Yeah,
I
you know,
don't know that.
we probably shouldn't murder people in front of the murder god.
So,
In hindsight, I should have realized that.
alright, so he failed the roll. You, once again, now you guys see Asumi levitating into the air. As he's continue to scream in pain. As Asumi, you continue to hear the same repeat of let yourself go, let yourself be in possession, as an image of your mother, Halbrock, appears before you. You're fighting it at the best of your ability, trying to avoid this illusion, trying to stick to now. Let's see. My brain just farted for a minute. What time is it? Okay, yeah, we still got time. The rest of the cult members are still shocked on what to do. So going in the order by the stream layout. Thimble, what is it that you would like to do now? Seeing. Sorry, just to make sure you understand. Seeing the eye pop up and do the whole rumbling sound again, glowing eyes, and you see Rudovic killing someone. Your reaction.
Okay, stop killing people and start blowing up the skull. Can I
Okay,
cast
good
magic
to
missile
know.
again? More magic missile. Here we go.
All right, go ahead with your magic missiles.
Nine force damage.
All right, more petals starts falling off. Where you're directly hitting it, if you're basically aiming it at a specific spot, like you're focusing on a center spot, crack starts appearing, which is doing pretty good. With that, Bera, your turn. Same thing. What's your reaction and what's your action?
So the skull should take 2d4 damage, first and foremost, because of the acid that's already on it. Let me roll that.
Go ahead.
So it takes 7 more acid damage. And then I'm going to realize, obviously, that's what it's going on, so I'm going to shoot another acid arrow at it.
All right.
Acid spam. Acid spam.
I'm going to keep spamming acid at it. 7 more acid damage. Can I only roll 7? What's going on here?
I don't know, but if you roll one more 7, you might want to play the lotto real quick.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. With that, Rudovic, it's your turn. Again.
Give me a moment. I'm trying to figure out. Oh hell yes! You are so fucked. Anyways, I use the ability of D'Artagnan to cast Haste, Aid, and Heroism on myself, Thimble, and Luke. No assuming.
All right, that's fine.
This was a free action. Now, since my movement speed is doubled because of haste, I have 110 feet. You said the drop was 80 feet, right? Or,
Yeah, the
What-
distance was 80 feet.
okay, and how high up was the skull?
100. Like in total, it's 100.
Good. I use my bonus action to dash. Now that's 220 feet. So, because of the monk feature, let me quickly scroll down to see. Acrobatic movement, I can move across vertical surfaces as long as I am still moving. So, I run up the bloody wall towards the skull. That's 100 feet of movement. While there, I attack it as my action 2 times with my fists.
All right. While you're doing that, real quick, another hydrate thyself. And don't worry, we will take a break soon. Just if you need something to drink, drink it now. If you're good, don't. But thank you for the water.
Now I used up my action. Now I shall use the action from haste to attack again once.
All right.
Does a 16 hit it?
Yeah, it does. Wait, does it? I gotta look. Let me look at the thing just to make sure, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, according to the sheet that I have here, yes. Despite how big that is, yeah, it should still hit.
Okay, so the skull takes 27 damage, bludgeoning, and I run down to the platform where everybody else is at. End of turn.
All right. And Luke.
Wait, don't you have like 2 attacks from being a level 5 monk?
Haste says that I can only use the extra action attack only once.
Oh.
Wait, one weapon attack. Okay, so I can attack. Okay.
Your hands are weapons.
Technically, yeah, your hands are a weapon.
Okay, so end of turn. It has been resolved.
All right, sorry. Then if it's end of your turn, then yeah, Luke, it is your turn.
I don't know. I guess Luke will just become large. He'll enlarge himself.
All right.
He becomes big boy. And then Luke's gonna, I don't know. Thimble, where's Thimble at?
I'm still on the ground right now.
Dope. Luke's gonna grab Thimble, if that's cool with Thimble.
It is cool with Thimble.
Good.
You're gonna hit a you're gonna hit a motherfucker with a rock.
I was gonna wait. Is this, will the skull still like being a skull, right?
Yeah, we're still gonna beat up the skull.
Good. Hold on. I need to look up something. I guess I'll just. You said it was 100 feet up.
Yes.
Okay.
No, 80.
The skull?
The ball is 80, the skull is 100 up
Oh, okay. Never mind.
if you're on the ground.
Okay, so Luke is gonna jump up 30 feet. He's then going to Misty Step 30 feet. And then he's going at the climax of the Misty Step. He'll throw Thimble towards the skull. I think that'd be like another 40 feet. I need to look up something.
This episode of the Quest Conclave is brought to you by nothing, because we don't have any advertisements yet. Unless, you know, you want to advertise water, then this brought to you by water, the healthiest thing in the world. Drink more, people. Be healthy.
Drink water.
Drink, don't inhale, don't drown, or whatever, choke on water. What is it that you're trying to look for, Luke? Maybe we can help.
I'm trying to see how far I can actually throw him, because I might have miscalculated.
Good question. I don't think there's actually a rule for that. or at least there is something about that. But I recall it more being just to get this process sped up for
I am back.
the sake of the viewers. Just go ahead and do a unharmed strike hit, just to see if you're able to throw him to where you need to land him.
Oh, what?
What?
Also, I'm sorry I accidentally rolled an arm strike. What's happening?
Luke is throwing me.
He's throwing Thimble. We're trying to figure out how to do this. I just rolled strength, I suppose, yeah. Good old-fashioned strength to see how far and if you can throw him on the... Are you trying to throw him on or just towards the skull stone?
Trying to throw him up and onto it. It's something like...
Forgive us, folks. We're trying to make sure we get everything right.
Crunchy. I think it would be shit, yeah, it might have only been like about 25, 20 feet-ish. So
Do I
might
need
not
to
be
be
able
on
to-
it?
Do you need to be on it? No, but
That
maybe? I don't know.
You could just leave me on the platform. I'm just hitting it with my freaking magic missile because, like, it probably resists my piercing damage.
Who knows?
All right. So have we figured it out yet? Like I said, we could just process this quicker and just roll a strength check. And then we'll just have that calculated to how far you throw him.
Yeah, I think he would come up about 10 feet short. Let's see, I'm 60 feet. I need to throw him 40. Oh wait, but my arm has length.
Don't you also have wind step still?
I already used it to jump to 30 feet, and then I teleported another 30 feet to get the 60-foot vertical to then try to throw him 40 feet.
Right, right.
So I could get you up there, but you'd have to. I would assume you'd have to grab it. You would have to grab the skull.
Alright. I mean, I just need to be on the platform, man.
Thimble, you can just ask me. I can take you along with me. Well,
Well, to be fair, this was Luke's idea.
It was Luke's
Oh,
idea.
sorry, I was not paying attention. My bad.
Don't worry. All right, then, yeah. From all that throw and everything, like I said, Thimble would basically probably not reach the stone enough to grab it, but he would.
I'm on the upper platform now.
Yeah, you're sorry. Thank you. You're on the upper platform now. So, is that all, Luke? You're gonna do?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, not a problem.
Even with your 2 actions from haste.
Yep, I believe it should be. Yeah.
Yeah, Oh.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I grab you. That's an action. I throw you. I think that's another action, isn't it? And then
I feel like the grab would have been an interaction.
no, it's a grapple. You're just willing, so I don't have to contest you.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, the throw
Whatever.
would technically be an action because he's
All right. Well, anyway, moving on. Next turn.
yeah, it's Thimble. Oh well. Yeah, so since all of you stopped, they are no, yeah. So the 2 members that are still in place, that are able to move, would attempt to move to Jeez, hold up. So Luke is the only one probably still on the platform, on the lower platform, or is Rudovic also on the lower platform?
I ran back to the lower platform.
All right.
I would fall 60 feet.
Oh snap! All right. All right, you would fall. So, yeah. Let me just. Oh yeah. So then, sorry. Thank you for the reminding about the fall, Rudovic. I mean, not Rudovic. Luke. I mean, since you're enlarged, I don't know how that would work, but you would technically just take 5 bludgeoning damage from the landing. As for the cult members, the seeing that 2 of you are still on the platform. Luke, real quick, the ice spell that you cast, is the ice still around, or is it just a one-time cast? Luke?
Huh?
You cast the ice spell in the previous turn before enlarging yourself. Remember? Is it just like the one-time spell and the area doesn't have ice covering it, covered?
They would have to use their actions to break the ice away, or they're stuck for 1 minute.
Okay. Does the action require any save, or is just they can just use the action?
No, they would have to be dug out by themselves or another creature within reach.
All right. All right. So then, yeah. So the rest of them, while they're using their action to break out, they're using their action to break out. The 2 members that are freed are surrounding Asumi and basically praying to him while they start stabbing themselves. Not killing themselves, since this is technically a combat turn, so I won't make it a self-inflicting damage. Let me just roll those self-inflicting damage. I know it's not that much, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be... Alright. Alright, and there you are. Alright. Alright, so in total that is for each one of them. Alright. So only for, sorry, so just for those 2. They're stabbing, you guys can see them stabbing themselves, obviously trying to commit a self-sacrifice. But the other 2 are not like dead or anything, they're just trying to kill themselves. With that, Thimble, it is your turn.
Okay, well, magic miss. Well, actually, first I'm gonna get close, then I'm gonna magic miss.
I'm sorry, you keep cutting off. What was that?
First, I get closer, then I magic missile.
Alright, go ahead and do the damage for magic missiles.
14 force damage.
Alright,
Second action from haste, I stab it with my rapier.
alright, go ahead and roll the stab.
19 to hit.
That is a hit.
8 piercing damage. Bonus action, stab with dagger. $16.
Yep.
11 piercing damage.
Alright. And of course, once again, the crumble of where you're hitting it, you're pinpointing it and trying to make sure that you get the weaker spot, and it still crumble. Sumi, I will now need you to roll for, actually, is there anything else you want to do with Thimble? I should have asked.
I used both my actions and my bonus action.
Alright, then assuming that's when I'm going to need you to roll for wisdom saving throw. $17. Thankfully, that one does succeed, since it's not another coming from big guy up there. You start fighting through the whisper and the possession, the magic that is wrapped around you. As you feel some control, you fall back on your feet, and you're just holding onto your head. You're not screaming in pain anymore. And you start seeing a little bit clearer, like the image of your mother is going away. Whatever illusion of peace you saw in your head finally vanishes as you broke free. As you're looking around, you feel the now where you are. Your head in pain, your eyes, ears, your mouth bleeding. You see the cult members stabbing themselves, trying to sacrifice themselves in the name of their deity to you, so he can possess you right there. You still can't do anything as you're stunned, but you are self-aware at this moment. Skipping your turn, going straight to Bera.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot the skull with another acid arrow, and it's gonna take more acid damage. So hold on.
Yep, go ahead.
It first takes 4 acid damage from the coat that's already on it, and then it takes 12 acid damage from the new attack.
Alright. So that's right there. Alright, the part where the acid is coming in, you start seeing it slowly eating through the skull itself. As it's starting to take heavy damage and it's starting to crumble slowly. As this time you all hear, "You think you can stop me from gaining control? He belongs to me!" And with that is Rudovic's turn.
Thimble.
Rudy.
Do you want to go with me towards the big fucking skull?
I'm already at the big fucking skull.
You are a bit below it.
He means on
the
it.
platform.
I'm like
Really?
right next to it, man. I moved
Really?
the rest of the way.
Oh, my bad then, I didn't catch that. Sorry. Fucking kill me. Never mind then.
Stop the bloodletting thing.
We do not need to stop the bloodletting if we destroy the the skull.
And why'd you go all the way back down there?
Because I am not. I cannot fly. I can only run alongside the wall, not stand on it.
But there was a platform at the top of the wall.
I just wanted to do cardio, okay? I don't know what you want from me.
I'd like you to make sense. All right, do your turn.
Anyways, since I am still hasted, I use my haste action to dash. Sorry about that. I run towards the skull, punch it with my normal action. I think a 29 hits.
All right.
25 to hit.
That is a hit.
11. Then I use Flurry of Blows. Natural fucking 20.
All right. Go ahead and hit those crits.
Also, since I have the Crusher feat, when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature, attack rolls against that creature have advantage until the start of your next turn. I don't know how that interacts with a fucking skull statue, but I don't know, I just wanted to point that out.
Technically, it's not a creature, it's an object. So I don't think that
Anyways,
would count.
take this. And also, 20 hits? Question mark?
That hits.
12 damage. Rudovic now decides to stay on the platform and not run all the way down.
All right. And
he ends turn.
then with that, if that's the end of your turn, Luke, it is your turn again.
Assume he's still like surrounded by these people, right?
Yeah, just two of them. The other six are basically just they're still on the spot, having broken free from being in ice.
I'm sorry. Would you say that? Actually, never mind. No, yeah. Would you say he's in like any sort of like I guess like an arcane circle or some shit like that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Can I grab him?
Asumi, or
Yeah, Asumi. Can I grab him?
you could try, sure.
Hey, Asumi, do you consent to me grabbing you?
He wants to nudge, wink, wink, grab you. He says yes. He's okay with it.
Sweet. I'm gonna pick him up. And then... Well, I didn't think I'd get this far. Let's see. What do we want to do with him? Yeah, we'll hold him by, I guess, like... the backside of, like... I don't know, like, maybe there's, like, a thing on his, like, plate body or something that, like, I can kind of wrap my fingers around and kind of hold, like, a handle, so to speak. Makeshift.
Right.
Grippy spot. And then I'll lift him up so he kind of dangles And then, what does it look like the cultists are doing again? Are they just trying to kill themselves to
Yeah,
to do a ritual?
they're basically just trying to kill themselves. Yeah, they're basically trying to kill themselves, just to like speed up the process of the possession.
I will have grabbed him with my haste action. What I'll do then is I'll cast Hold Person on them both. Can I get a Wisdom 21?
Right. Hold person on both of them, right?
Yes, sir.
The was a wisdom, but beating what again? 20 what?
21.
21, alright. So the first one is okay. Alright. Second, alright. So the first one passes, but the second one fails. So as you grab Asumi and basically having him up away from the cultists, trying to protect them, and you give a quick incantation, pointing your free hand towards them. One of them, mid-stab, they go to try to stab themselves again, but they're frozen there, as the other one is free, and they're going to stab themselves successfully. Anything else you would like to do? Or is that all you can do?
I'm just gonna walk away with my my ragdoll Asumi.
Rude, but fair. Alright, as you do that, and end your turn, the other cult members rush towards you, still trying to get close to Asumi, and they also proceed to stab themselves, as the other one that is free, that succeeded the hold person, tries to stab himself. I'm ending my, let me do the stab for them. Give me a moment.
Oh shit, I also just realized this would shrink my size. I'd go back to normal size. So I'm just dragging Asumi.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. But yeah. Alright, so one of them dies, sadly, because I rolled a crit, I guess you would call it, but I don't know. I rolled pretty high on this one. So one of them does die. Assuming I need you to roll for a wisdom saving throw. A 4. You are unlucky, my friend. Once again, you scream in pain. Luke, I need you to roll a strength saving throw. Because you feel a force trying to push you off him now.
23.
That passes, barely. As you hold on to him, you feel this strong force trying to push you away from him hard as you hold on to him. Do you still grip him like you're dragging him, or you just try to like hold on to him this time?
I'll dig in heels and hold him.
Right. So as you do that, you're holding on to him. You feel something pushing you, something big and powerful. That this time you hear with him. You belong to me, descendants. This fool cannot protect you. As Asumi continues to bleed once again and is in pain, stunning him on the spot. You're fine, Luke. Luckily, you're fine, but you start hearing that whisper since you're touching him. Then it is Thimble's turn. Go ahead. And just to let you guys know, the statue is about to break. You just gotta hopefully hit it really hard.
Magic missile.
Go ahead and show me those damage.
$12 force damage.
Those 12 force damage hits it, still crumbling, cracks forming. It's not breaking, but it's there. Like you just You might be able to do it.
Next up, rape. 27.
That hits.
8 damage. Dagger.
Go.
19.
Beautifully hits.
11 damage.
You could tell that it's almost there. The crack just needs maybe one or two more hits to finally break. Which, assuming it's being stunned now, if there's nothing else simple, it would be Bera's turn.
Yep.
Go ahead, Bera. What's the damage that it needs to take, and what's the hit?
Okay, 1 second. It needs to take 6 acid damage from the acid already on it,
All right.
and 8 more acid damage from what I just did to it.
All right. The acid continues to eat away, forming more cracks, slowly connecting to the ones that Thimble created. And eventually, the cracks continues, finally connecting with each other. As it just starts, and finally, the skull starts breaking apart, falling pieces after pieces falling. Where the eyes glow deep red, bright red, and it's just vanishes where you all hear. You think you have won? I am not done yet. This is not my only shrine. Soon you will meet my kinds again, and he will be mine to possess. The voice starts vanishing slowly. All the cult members scream in pain as well, as they feel like a large headache, but each one of them die. Assuming you also feel a large headache as well. Doesn't kill you, but you do take, give me a minute to roll the amount of damage this is gonna take. 14 psychic damage. And you're finally free from whatever grip was on you. And that ends the little combat interaction I had. Asumi goes, oh, that was painful. Oh.
I'd start making my way over to Luke and Asumi to check on him.
Asumi is pretty bloodied right now from the blood that came out of his eyes, mouth, and ears. I would have said probably Lucas, hasn't gotten any damage at all, except for the fall damage, but he seems fine.
What was that all about, Asumi?
Thimble starts approaching. If I were to hazard a random guess, it looks like potentially Asumi's dad had something to do with Bhaal.
His dad had something to do with balls?
Now is not the time, Luke.
Sumi responds with, I would have to make a guess also that he says getting up, that if, Luke has let him go, he gets up and he goes, that might be a accurate assumption. My blood father might have something to do with the Lord of Murder.
Which might mean that Red might know a bit more about you than we thought.
Oh yeah. That demon or lord or what have you thinks that you're his property.
Perhaps this is like some sort of deal, you know, give my firstborn son to you kind of thing.
I'm sorry, guys. Give me one quick minute. Alright, sorry. Asumi goes, well, I don't know who my father is. According to my mother, it was like a one night stand when she was very drunk. So I know nothing about him. But maybe you're right. Maybe Red did know about me and decided to leave that part of the information out. He says he starts wiping the blood off his face.
Well, this looks like not knowing is kind of had a backfire. So do you think it's safe to kill the rest of these weirdos?
You say that, but they're already dead.
Oh, I missed the part where they just suddenly died.
Yeah, you could tell that they died to like Bhaal killing them, giving them like a large amount of brain damage.
Brain explosion, got it.
Yeah. With that, mind you, as you are looking around, seeing all that corpse, a portal opens before you, with Jonathan walking out and going, Red sensed that you have achieved your mission. He would like to see you now, he says, gesturing you guys over to the portal. And this, depending on what you decide, we're gonna pause it here because I need to go for a quick minute to do something, and we will be right back. So please take your time. It's gonna be 30 minutes break. It should have started earlier, but I was preoccupied with something else. So yeah, we'll probably have the break lessened to maybe 20 minutes to give us at least a few more time. But we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, and we are back. Is everybody ready? Everybody's back?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know about the other two, but alright, we'll continue real quick.
I'm here.
Alright, Luke is here. Alright. You say. Alright, well, we're back. So, in front of you, you all see, as I said, Jonathan gesturing towards the portal for you guys to enter.
Yep.
I'm ready.
Alright, there you go. So, as you guys enter the portal and walk to the office, Red looks at you with clapping his hand and goes, "Good job. I knew you folks could do it. I had my complete and total faith in you. And it paid off. With a twist of knowledge that I obviously had my suspicions, but didn't really know for sure."
You're
So you
referring to
did
the
have a
ball
guess.
child.
Sorry, what was that? Both of you spoke at the same time.
All right. Barra first.
You're talking about the ball child.
So, you did have you did have a guess about that.
I only assumed that he had a demon pact. I didn't think it was that deep. Being a ball child is... Most members of the balls would consider that a blessing. Others would consider that a curse. But the fact that we have a ball child among us might be good to be used in your advantage. Or not, if you wish to avoid young Sir Knight being stunned like he did before. I assume he adds, "You could have warned me, or at least told me that I had some sort of demon energy in me. I thought you knew. I swear, I assumed that you knew. You were just secretly breaking the code of the White Knights like most members do."
Okay. Have you seen this man? This man would not even go into a house unannounced. Of course, he's not secretly doing that shit. Come on, this Boy Scout? Seriously?
"You know him better than I," he says with a slight smirk, giving you the hint that obviously he wanted to see how this would play out. But he goes, before he does anything else, he goes, "Well, as promised, they're your rewards. Would you want to look through my shop's category and pick out what you want? Or would you like me to give you the information I promised you first?"
Let's take care of the shopping real quick, because I feel like that's going to take the longest amount of time.
He gestures over to... Well, he doesn't do that, sorry. He goes and he snaps his finger, and in front of you, on his desk, is a catalog book of items that they own and do not own. So, moving out of character, going in order, assuming clearly you can type whatever you want. You could type it, but going in order, each one of you, I would like you to let me know what you want, and then I'll say whether yes or no, they have it, and if you can get it. So, Thimble, you first. What would you like?
I want a stronger rapier. What rapiers do they have?
Alright, so first let me roll a trusty die number and see. Well, tell me the highest metal you would like to have. You could be generous, or you could be like greedy. Go.
I guess a rune rapier would probably be the best I could get.
Alright, let's see. Okay. So yes, they have a ruined rapier, and you, while reading, you did find that they did have a dragon rapier, but sadly, you can see it was crossed off as if it's no longer in the category.
All right, rune rapier it is. What kind of weapon do I add?
I don't remember, but yeah, it's a ruined rapier that you could get.
So like +2, +3.
It should be a +3, but I will hold on. Let me double check. Hold on. Yeah, it's a +2. Yeah, +2, but I have to make you another rapier. A ruin. I have to make a ruin rapier for the sake of what the extra damage the weapon does, because it should do a extra 1d6 piercing damage since it's a rapier.
All right. I kind of just needed the +2 because I keep fucking missing.
All
All
right.
right, I'm good.
All right. Assuming it's typed it in, and you're looking through, you want to know if they have 3 items. Okay. All right, so give me one moment to roll. So the first one to see if they have ruin armor. That's a yes. Second one, a dragon shield. That's a no. And you mean the masterwork melee armor? Yes. That's also a no. So they just have the ruin armor, which you could get. All right. So Asumi points at the ruin armor, wishing for that. Bera, what about you?
Come back to me.
Go back to you.
Yeah, come back to me later.
All right, Roderick, what about you?
I'm like looking through items and I am not sure of what to choose. So skip me for now.
All right, then I suppose Luke, do you have any idea, or would you like to also take your time looking?
Where are we looking at the items?
It could be any item you can think of. You just gotta ask me if they have it, and then I'll let you know whether yes or no they have it. And it can be amount of items. You could ask me if they have 3 items, and I'll tell you yes or no. But it could be any item.
I want a barrel chest anchor imbued.
What? I'm sorry.
Barrel chest anchor imbued.
Let's see. A barrel.
You might have to wiki it.
Yeah. A Barrel Brothers thingamabob and
No, barrel chest anchor.
barrel chest. Sorry. Okay. Well, either way, yes, they would have something like that. They would have that.
Hell yeah.
Is that what you want? Or did you get it then? So each one of you get it, which then I'm going to go back to Bera. Do you decide?
No, I haven't.
Roderick?
Not yet.
All right. Well, while those two are deciding, then we'll have it that they're still deciding. Red looks at Thimble, Asumi, and Luke and goes, "So, would you like the information now?"
Yeah. So what do you know about the goblins?
Well, firstly, the Inquisitor has nothing to do with it. It is all a scheme made by a very mischievous demon that clearly has nothing better to do at this moment than to make goblins run around and commit chaos. That demon is pretending to be a priest. I believe you might have met that priest.
That fucker.
Indeed. That priest is controlling the king, making him believe whatever he wants. He's not much of a threat to me, so I will not make it another job. But obviously, this demon is attempting to have the goblins take over the surface or kill each other just for his own amusement. And they did use the Inquisitor's appearance. I'm going to assume he manipulated some sort of magic spell to shapeshift himself or something. Either or. That's who you want to go after.
I see. And I take it if we use something to reveal his true form, it probably would only help with maybe at least getting the goblins to let us beat the shit out of him.
Perhaps. I would imagine the goblins would be in disbelief. Anything else, you could probably... I would say you would have to learn the demon's name to be able to reveal his true form. Or you could just simply fight him, or use some sort of magic canceling spell. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess finding that true name would be tricky but more worthwhile, since that does give you a modicum of, like, control, if I remember correctly.
Depends on the name and depends on the ritual, yes.
Any hints on where that demon's name might be hiding, or is this the extent of what we get for...
That is all you get of information. You want any more, you would have to do a second favor.
Alright, well, I think this is more than enough to get started.
Asumi goes, "What's the second favor?" Ah. The White Knight wishes more favors. Shocking. Well, I was gonna save this for later because I want to see if I can get some other adventurers to try their hands on my rewards. But let me ask you folks something. Have any of you ever heard of Vegna? If any of you do want, you could roll for history or religion to see if maybe your character does know something, or you could just decide on your own.
Nat 20 for 29 on history.
Nice. Asumi roll the 22.
$15.
All right. So, Rudovic, you do recall the name Vecna. It was the name that Death told you when you were in his office, when you recall seeing a spectral head trapped in a jar. But that's all you know the name from. For Luke and Asumi, for Luke, in the history of the tower, you do recall a necromancer written by the name Vecna, who is known to have immense power and control over the undead, being one of the fewest individual in the history of the world to have great mastery over necromancy. You know that his history is fogged by information, as there is a story of his defeat decades ago, centuries ago, by a group of individuals of different religion that joined the forces to defeat him and seal him with death as his guard, as his warden in a more fancier term. Assuming you learned the same thing as well through religious texture, as Vecna is considered the god of the dead. The god of undead, the whispered one, the god of resurrection. For the rest of you, like I said, for Rudovic, you only recall hearing the name with death, and for Thimple, you know only enough to understand that he was a powerful necromancer that was defeated long ago. Asumi repeats what he learns to Red, and he goes, "Exactly. Well, I'm sorry, did you say centuries? That he was defeated centuries ago?" Asumi responds with, "Yes. Why is that hard to believe?" "Not hard to believe, just interesting. That records say that he was defeated centuries ago by a group of individuals themselves. Are you sure there's nothing else about some protector from a land far in the west?"
Nope, just necromancer.
Asumi shakes his head and just goes, "That's all I know. A group of individuals of different religion joined forces and defeated him and his army." "Fascinating. He leans back on his chair thinking for a moment and goes, "Well, a cult of his are attempting to free him from death's grasp. And I was just going to send a group of adventurers. Now, your friend Thimble said that he thinks that this should be enough for you to go by. You can go by it. But if you wish to do me that favor for the name of a demon or a hint of it, you could do the job. The choice is up to you."
I think we should probably just look for this demon's information. I mean, we have an idea what we need to do. At the very least, we can figure it out.
Asumi nods. I'm assuming towards you, and then ask, just one question. What is Vecna to you, and why do you want him sealed?" The obvious reason would be because I don't want competition. I already have Yama, the Lord of Pact, the Pact Keeper, as a competition in making demonic pact. I don't need some self-proclaimed deity to turn everyone into undead, leaving me with no ability to, make deals. It's bad for business. After all, I do need a profitable income and a profitable way to gain more followers on my own. Now, clearly you don't want to do this job, and that's perfectly fine. I am not going to hold it against you. You have your own things to do. But keep an ear out. I might need assistance if these rookie adventurers that I might hire end up failing at their job. Do we have an not a deal, but I hope
Understanding.
yes, an understanding.
Yes, we do. Okay, before we go, I just want to quickly buy. Whatever. I'll do that next session. All right. Thank you for your
David.
time, Red.
And thank you for your time. Hopefully we see each other again, or not. That depends on how things goes. So, real quick, Rudovic and Bera, have you guys finally decided something?
Does he have the glass of soul catching?
And the all-purpose tool +3.
All right. Let me see if they have it. First, for Rudovic's question, if they have it, that is a no. They don't have it. They had it, but it's no longer in category. And what was it? What was yours, Bear?
All-purpose tool +3.
They do have it. All right. Anyway, but for those of you who saw home, Luke had to go, so he bounced out. He says bye for everybody. So yeah, I want to end the session in a minute, but I gotta make sure we wrap it up properly. So is
Okay,
there?
do they have the Dragonhide belt?
The dragon leather belt? Oh yeah.
Dragon hide belt.
+3.
Oh, dragon hide. Okay. Let me see. And yes, they do. They do.
I'll be taking that.
All right, add that to your inventory, and there you go. You guys walk out, and Thimple, you said you wanted to buy something else real quick. We'll do that out of character, but I'm sure you'll be able to get it. So then, thank you everybody so much for watching at home. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is going to be our new time schedule. Hopefully, the next time I do the intermission a little bit better, so we can all leave at the same time. But thank you all so much for watching. We will see you next week. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.